Hello. Just waiting for Twitch to catch up and start displaying my stream so I can audio test. Cool. Done and done. We'll move that tab there, move that tab there. I have that open. Yeah, cool. Right, we're back again. My controller turned off, hold on. I picked it up and it was still on, it turned off in that, like, the last 50 seconds or so. Bit annoying, but yeah. Right, unfortunately couldn't save that giraffe rig. Bit of a shame. However, I was doing some resets for outbreaks. I actually have one I want to do. I know what this one is because I went over and checked. And this was something I was hoping for yesterday. So I'm going to take it. And the other mystery one is also something I would not be upset about getting as a shiny. Despite the fact I was complaining about that shiny yesterday. The form decks would require it anyway, so like it would be useful, but this should be a Marini outbreak. Which I'm quite happy about, to be honest. So that's the plan. I'm gonna get a Marini. I'll probably use this against the fairy type Team Star Leader, just due to poison and all that. So it would make a lot of sense to use it there. I'm actually just gonna pull up Marini's Robopedia so I can... Because I need to start brainstorming the name, because every time I don't, it shows up too fast. I also can't smell Marini. I also don't remember how this thing evolves. I think it's just level up, but I don't know what level. It's the problem. Cerebi 38. 38 is not bad. There's apparently a variant of starfish called Crown of Thorn Starfish. Crown of Thorn Starfish. That's weird. That's a really weird name for a species. Apparently that's what Marini's based on. You should keep open-minded to check other Pokemon as well, just in case. So we've got Wiglet, Marvel, Slowpoke, Magikarp. I know there's a Palafin earlier. Pin urchin, you can see on the map. Sandy Gast has been popping up. Honestly, if there was any like unintended target I'd be happy with here, it would be Sandy Gast. So either Marini or Sandy Gast I'd be fine with. Ideally not a Magikarp because I have too many shiny Gyarados already. Weasel would be inconvenient. So I'd then have to carry on hunting anyway, so I prefer not to. So Slowpoke. I could end up missing a Slowpoke. Oh crap, Crapola. Yeah, he spawns around here. Honestly, it's easy to tell if it's shiny. I don't really want Crabominable. The fucking Yeti crab. I don't want him. I don't like him. Kilowattrel could also. I have a shiny one of those. I guess I wouldn't be upset about it. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame about the Girafarig not being found in the end. I would have liked the big giraffe. I still don't actually have a shiny one of those. There's always a future. There's always a future. I can go get it. Hoping my team's actually capable of taking out the next team star leader. At least once I've leveled some Pokemon up to do it. Also, this is just kind of like the lower level of Pokemon I've got at the moment. So I'm just trying to grind them up massively as I'm doing this. Makes sense to multitask it. Obviously it would have been great if these gave more XP, but as Tesco's, I don't know if they still say it, they used to say it, every little helps. Which I guess isn't untrue, but unfortunately, their prices can be a bit hit and miss. I'm talking about like the £1.70 for a 500ml thing of Pepsi Max kind of prices. When it's like, I think actively cheaper to go buy a 2 litre bottle than it is one of like those small bottles you'll get with the meal deal. So I don't like any of the sandwiches from the meal deal. They put fucking mayonnaise in them, and I hate mayonnaise. Obviously, the solution would just be don't get one of the ones with mayonnaise. I've tried that. I found mayonnaise in it. Those motherfuckers lied about it not being mayo. In all fairness, that might have been Asper. We stopped at a big supermarket when we were going somewhere one time. I don't remember who. this was years ago, and I don't let go of grudges. I'm a petty bitch. And if there is no mirror in it, there's normally another source in it. And I just have like for the most part, a flat no source policy. I do not like sources. I do not care for the source. Like when I'm eating stuff, it's like no mayonnaise, no ketchup. It's starting to get better with barbecue, but I'd rather that as a dipping than a sandwich filling. Even then, I'm still a bit fussy on it. So yeah, whenever I have a chicken sandwich, it's always like... At the moment, whenever I'm having a chicken sandwich, it's literally just chicken and lettuce. It's very dry. But it's food, so can't really complain. Just had a Minecraft noise go off in my ear. I forgot I had that open still. Sounds like I'm... Well, I know where I am. I'm on the gold farm. I still need more quartz. I know I've been complaining about the quartz thing for like 5 streams now. I still need more quartz. Unfortunately, the plan to smelt slabs into these moves quartz slabs after using the quartz pillars to make them hasn't gone to plan, because apparently you can't smelt them. For some reason, I guess. I don't really know. So I've had to convert all those slabs into the chiseled quartz variant, because I needed that anyway. I'm almost finished on the chiseled quartz I need now, so yeah, the pipeline is getting tighter. Like the only major, outside of the quartz, the only major thing I have left now is polished tuff. There's like no good way to farm tuff. It's literally you just have to go into caves and hope there's a good amount in there somewhere. I think I spent a couple of hours one time and managed to get a shulker box. So that's unfortunately still going to be a long process, but I've got pretty much everything else. To be honest, the tuff isn't needed until I get to like kind of like the second phase area. So once I've got the quartz finished, I'll probably just get the main part of that built, and then worry about the tuff later. Because I think I have like 4 or 5 shulker boxes of it at the moment, so I can at least get started when I get to that point. Which is good, because I need to contain the warden again. You know, just fairly normal behaviour. I just need to kidnap one, lock him in a cell. And by one I mean 2. You know, just average afternoon. It worked well the first time. To be honest, that was like right when the Deep Dark and all that came out. That was so much fun. So it was on a server, then I just pretended that the warden is on the loose somewhere near my base. To be careful. And someone who was like significantly less geared than me tried to go and hunt it and just never found it because it was actually in a cave. Like the cave was visible from the bridge I'd built. And you could see the cave as they walked over that bridge, with no idea that the warden was just in there. I don't know what they thought they would do to the warden, to be honest. I would have paid to watch that fight. I'd say fights would be more of a one-sided slaughter. This person was iron gear at best. Despite the fact living in my base, you'd think they'd just use the fact I always have fucking tons of resources to get better shit, but you know. Didn't use resources for that, but built a storage room. Also, I nicked a load of glass I was saving up for a guardian farm. Don't even know what they did with it. I assume it was on the storage room. I don't really know. I had it in a chest labelled guardian farm resources. And then that chest was moved the next day, and it didn't take me long to recover it all, luckily. I barely started. I think it was like a double chest worth of glass. And I had villagers, so it wasn't really a problem. Mild inconvenience at best. I guess they were technically living at my base, so you could argue it was their resources too. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's a reason I no longer share bases in Minecraft. It's more just because I like being able to just do shit without restriction, without other people editing my builds. So, on that, I don't know, you can spawn in a pack of 5. At that time I was living in the basement of my tavern. By basement of my tavern I mean the basement of the basement. There's layers to this. I always live in a basement, so I don't have to worry about building exteriors. I'm very lazy. Like, they dug the storage room so that it intersected with like my elevator. But I think they wanted to dig a staircase down as well, because I don't think they liked using the drop I used. Just a bit of water at the bottom. But also, my bases are always a health and safety risk. We don't speak about the spiral staircase on the previous server at that point. Was it the previous one? I don't remember. I had a spiral staircase that claimed quite a few lives, which was quite funny, to be honest. It wasn't even meant to be a death trap, that was just my staircase. Which I also never used because I just used the trident to get up, because I was lazy. That was so much fun. See, I would say I'm looking forward to the next time I'm on a Minecraft server. I don't even have a base idea, like a theme yet. So I wouldn't even know what to do. Which is absolutely the worst part. Because I've done the tavern. Well, the tavern always shows up. The tavern is unavoidable. It's like a canon event. The tavern will show up. No one will ever use it for anything. Except maybe me living in it. The most recent tavern I think I ended up using just as a place to dump poppies, in order to turn them to bone meal so then anyone who needed it could take it. But yeah. Oh, it's also by where my little store was set up so I could sell shit. It's essentially just extra shit I had. I had too much shit. When I say extra shit, it was a load of enchanted books, so mending and breaking and efficiency, I think. golden carrots, I believe. Only because they're one of the better food sources. The absorption is really good on them. Not absorption, the saturation. So a lot of people think that the more hunger bars a piece of food recovers, the better it is. That's not the case. It's the saturation you should be more interested in. Because the higher the saturation, the longer that piece of food is going to last on your hunger bar. That's why cakes are so shit. They give like no saturation. Despite giving 6 hunger bars. I think red's the best early game. Or if you're completely insane, cooked cod. We don't speak about the cod. My lord. I can't believe we found out who was dumping cod on random people. I managed to get a screenshot of that person doing it totally, and I totally didn't just dump a load of cod in my inventory and take a screenshot while they were dumping it back out. Totally wasn't blaming anyone for my misdeeds. Misdeeds of just dumping fish on people. That was fun. Building a guardian farm early was really stupid, but also really funny for the bit. Probably shouldn't build it so close to spawn, but to be honest, I didn't realise how close it was until I got a elytra and started flying around. I also needed the prismarine for my roofs, the roofs anyway, so it would have been built eventually. Maybe next server I should live inside a sea temple. That would be... I'd have to clear out like a good chunk of water. Already more so than I normally do. That's gonna take a lot of time and resources. Some that might not be worth it. As well, it's just going to be a matter of what the fuck do I actually do with the temple itself. Like, luckily no mobs can spawn inside of it, so I don't need to worry about lighting. Then they can spawn underneath it still. Then it's just like accessibility to the base. Some people, not naming names, are scared of the Nether somehow. I do not know. Do not ask. I think it's incredibly stupid. But they refuse to go into the Nether, even for fast travel. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't even think they go to the end very often. That might be for different reasons. Probably because it's normally accessible only through the Nether, or it's too big of a walk. Oh god, I remember the Infernal server with that whole incident when I was making the giant map. I flew over the spawn. That was truly something. Even to this day, I don't understand why someone would log into the server and that's pretty much all they do. And then when people figure out who did it, that person didn't get banned because they were a friend of someone else, of the admin's friend. No, I'm not upset about that. At all. It was incredibly stupid. That's 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whatever dumb shit's happened on Minecraft servers I've been a part of. Oh, yeah, okay. The chicken incident, that's another great story. Because again, it's really petty. But the fucking fallout from it was so much bigger than I could ever think possible. And it baffles me. So essentially, someone on their stream stole a bunch of my eggs from my chicken machine. This is a temporary server. Didn't really care that much. Thought I'd have a bit of fun with it. So I went to that person's base with a load of eggs with someone else, and we spammed chickens in there. Which for some reason really pissed this person off. To the point where the server owner was messaged with this person asking for admin powers. So the owner joined the voice call with me and the other person was trying to work out what the fuck was happening. And when we just told them, we just egged this person's face, essentially. They were like, what the fuck? Why are they overreacting? It was so stupid. And then this gets even better. Because you think, oh, surely it can't escalate from there. Oh boy, did it. I think a few days later I was in college, so I had no part in this, which is even funnier. So the person who got egged was still a bit pissy about it and didn't like people coming to their base anymore. So 2 people went in, I think dressed in like Among Us police officer skins, with just the intent of messing around, just standing in there. So nothing malicious. And the person freaked out, killed one of them, and there's like a no PvP one on the server. And I was then surprised when they got in trouble. it was all because they stole some eggs. That's how that all started. Oh, also they burnt down a villager house for no reason. I don't really get why they did that. I ended up repairing it, moving it like 2 blocks over to the left, because I didn't like its position anyway, but... like, why the fuck did they do all that? That was so weird. That was so funny though. Because I was just watching on Twitch when it all kicked off in college, and I have to explain this all to someone who could see me like struggling to not start laughing at something on my phone. And even they were baffled by it all. The funniest thing is, if they just asked if they could have some of the eggs, I would have said yes, and none of that would have ever happened. Most likely it would have never happened, or at least not escalated to the point that it did. I was just being petty. Oh god, that was so funny. I can almost guarantee the person who got anyone who they tell that story to, they're gonna conveniently leave out the part of all their wrongdoings in this. To make themselves seem like the victim. They fucking stole my eggs. Then they're the one who escalated it by killing someone. And burning down a villager's house. I don't really know if you can count that as weeping, like no one was using that house. But yeah. To be honest, on that temporary server as well, I fucking did not join a single voice call until I'd killed the Ender Dragon, like 3 hours after I joined. So I was the only one on the server with an Elytra for like 2-3 weeks as everyone else got all the gear to go to the end. Because I just spawned in and just decided I had beef with the Ender Dragon that day. I knew it was a temporary server, so no one would actually care if I just went and killed the Ender Dragon day one of me being there, but I don't normally do that. I'll normally wait until there's a group wanting to do it. Even if I technically have control over the end portal because it's underneath my base. Again, very funny stories on that one. I guess, well yeah, there's a couple of incidents that happened with the end in on that server. So this is the most recent server. One that has no consequences and was just really funny, and I did not see this as a potential issue. I had a ladder down to the end portal so people could get down there easily. Because I hadn't built the nether portal yet. What I did not take account for was human stupidity, as 3 people were trying to get down the ladder at once, all body blocking each other, and then complaining to me that they couldn't use the ladder. And that was so stupid. Like, it teaches me in the future not to use ladders and just to put a fucking drop there. To be honest, the ladder was only there so I didn't have to make 2 holes. So I guess it was just a bit of laziness on my part. But also, I didn't think that would be a problem. Which has actually taught me some valuable lessons with game design. Spoilers, I have a bachelor's in game design. I don't actually, unlike certain streamers who are worked at Blizzard for 7 years, I don't really see the need to make that like a massive part of the streams. But yeah, but like it just reinforced some things I'd learned in one of my classes. So now whenever like someone's talking about, oh, this is like foolproof, I will often tell that story to make the point that you may think it's foolproof. People are stupid. It is not foolproof. A fool will find something that isn't proofed. It's such a good analogy. It's just a good example of it. So I've always kept that one in mind. Yeah, in the future, not putting a ladder down to the end portal is the moral of that story. I'll just put a drop straight into the portal if I really feel like it. Now that might kill some people, which would be really funny. Does that kill... Do you still take 4 damage if you fall through the portal? I've never actually tested that before. Because if you do, that would be really funny. Might test that one day. Make a fake entrance which just kills a person. Would be so fucked up. Would be so fucked up. Oh my god, I could make it like a giant trapdoor type thing. And if anyone's ever come in, like, speak to me in my base, they annoy me, I could just fucking cronk pull the lever and drop them into the end portal. It'd be so funny. It'd be even better if I did it like on top of a mountain or something. So no, it's just like hundreds of blocks of 4 damage. Because most people wouldn't have the gear to survive that. Oh, I should not be allowed to think. I need to find a base where that would fit. This is a warning to anyone listening. Do not stand on any carpets that I may have placed in offices anymore. They might be trapped with the end portal. Oh my god, I could use the mushroom thing to delete the frames. Oh my god, it would just be a fucking pit trap into the void. Oh, would be so funny. I'm so doing that next time. Don't ever trust me on Minecraft, I will find a way to kill people in the dumbest things. Oh, God. Yeah, anyway, back to the main story. So, in the end, again, I wasn't streaming. I don't think I ever streamed on that server. Oh no, I never streamed on that server because it was last year and I didn't stream last year. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so I think two people were streaming. So server owner and someone else who we had to wait like an extra 15 minutes before we could go kill the dragon. Because they needed to finish washing their heads, but the fact they knew like days in advance what time we were doing it. Don't worry about it. I don't actually hold any grudges against that person, they were quite nice. I enjoyed playing games with them. There was like some argument that happened when I was on holiday one time. I think I understand what happened, but I don't really because it was involving GTA roleplay and I just don't particularly care for GTA roleplay. But yeah, so I think, yeah, all these stories with like people I either don't speak to anymore or I've had like falling outs with. Probably because no new stories ever get made. But we'll ignore that for now. But, yeah, so we killed the Ender Dragon. As per usual, the kill got stolen off me, despite the fact that I had the strongest gear, so you'd think I'd get the fucking kill. No, someone else stole it. Happens every server, it's become a running joke at this point. It's not really that big of a deal, I just respawn the dragon and kill it to get that achievement anyway. I'd have to re-kill it either way, so... Oh no. It also makes it really good content. Someone killed my steer and I just get all grumpy about it, like, oh, I'm stealing my body, like it's just funny. I don't care, it's the fucking Ender Dragon, I kill that thing often. Its spawn noise is, not spawn, the kill noise for it is global. So if anyone, when certain people were streaming on the server, I'd just go kill the Ender Dragon for shits and giggles. Just jump scare for no reason. I had the resources. It was funny. So that's always one of those really stupid bits I can do. Also, yes, as long as like data packs enable, I can make fake wither skeleton skulls, and try to summon a wither using them, which doesn't work because it's not real wither skeleton skulls. So people just think I'm building a fucking wither and they're just in the middle of their base, which is again really funny. If you know it's fake, you don't. It causes a fucking heart attack that I'm just there building a fucking wither for no reason. I just woke up and chose silence that morning. I always call the weather like my nuclear option. Quite simply because most people who play on those servers are just not geared. I think there's like 2 other people on that server who are geared to the point where they can take on a wither. So of course, if they're geared to take on the wither, they're geared to go get a wither. So it's like a nuclear deterrent. Also the fact I didn't have any beef with them, so I didn't really want to nuke someone with no reason. But giving a nuclear scare to someone who I wasn't on great terms with was really fucking funny. I explained to someone who was living in that base that they're fake with a skeleton skulls and showed them. And they thought it was quite amusing that I could just fake some skulls and just mess with people. They didn't really care as long as I didn't break anything in the base. So I had permission to just do shit. Just commit to bits. Yeah, no, back to the end story. I keep going on tangents. But yeah, so I unfortunately got essentially put on babysitting duty for 2 people. I think one was actually younger than me, the other was a couple years older. But acts like a fucking toddler, you know. Yeah, so there ended up being a squabble between these 2 people, where one of them was trying to get to a treasure chest. I was getting like stopped by by shulkers. Well, the other person just ran straight through him. I managed to get it and then was bragging about what was inside it. And like, he could very evidently see what the other person was trying to go for it. He could have gone for another one and he just didn't. Which then caused the whole thing. And then I pointed out a person complaining had been stealing. Well, if they're so worried about, like, you know, like making. They were also complaining about the shulker's shells that they kill the shulker to get, or being nicked by that person, which was also true. That person was just nicking them. But I also pointed out that they'd essentially be doing the same thing to me most of the time. So yeah. Okay. Or really childish drama. I don't really care about the shulker shells being stolen, because I think by the end I had like 2 stacks. I was also planning to go get more and also build a shulker shell farm anyway, so in the end it really did not matter. Also, one other fun thing that happened in that end raid, so as I was the one who got all the resources together for the Ender Dragon fight, it was kind of agreed upon that, because I needed the shulkers. I hadn't said what it was for, but I said I needed the shulkers from the first end city on the condition that there is a gateway nearby to that city. Not a, you know, a guaranteed thing. It did happen. But so like we all went through, and there was a city there, and I said, just a reminder, don't kill any of the shulkers in there, I need them, but you can take any loot if you really want it. Then the person who had taken the chest went and killed 2 shulkers in there. When he was asked, what are you doing? He said, oh, I was just raiding it. I had literally just given the fucking reminder. He was just a fucking idiot. Luckily, he'd only killed the 2 at the front, which, to be honest, I say luckily, those 2 are the easiest ones to transport normally when making stuff with shulkers involved. Unfortunately, that shulker farm never ended up working. Somehow managed to get a shulker that just levitated, despite being attached to nothing. Don't really know what the fuck was going on with that. Never figured it out. Never really had a problem with the shulker boxes anyway, because I had tons. That was also I say that server is no longer do end runs for elytras, but I mean, that hasn't really ever come into effect since that server, because I've never joined another server. But essentially, one person every time I would log on, they would be asking if I had any elytras I could give them, because I didn't want to go end raiding. It got to the point where I was being asked so often that I just straight up said, if anyone asks me again, I will just start throwing elytras into lava. I do not give a shit. Like, I will actively go out and hunt them just to destroy them. I was... It'd been like a week at that point. I was just annoyed. Probably overreaction to threaten to go burn like every other elytra on the server. Would I have done it? Maybe. I probably would just fake burnt something, to be honest, just to make a point. Only because I like holding elytras. Yeah. And then like a whole load of shit with like custom villages happened. An immortal Bob was made. That was fun. Because he was made through commands, like he couldn't, for some reason he couldn't be fucking killed by anything in survival. And believe me, I tried. I tried so much shit. Only because I was curious if I could actually bypass immortality in Minecraft. Turns out, no I cannot. Yet. I will find a way. But yeah, I tried drowning him, submerging him in lava. I think a Wither Rose has tried. I tried critting him out. Yeah. In the end I had to go in creative and kill him. Because the only way to kill a god is apparently by becoming a god temporarily. That's pretty much what this creative mode is, it's just godlike powers. I had admin permissions on that server and I checked with the owner before I did it. Because we were essentially curious if I could find a way to kill it. But yeah, unfortunately the strongest being on that server was, in terms of pure survival gameplay, was fucking Bob. And I am so upset about that. Because I was second place to fucking Bob. That was so stupid. Like, the weird thing is, I found him in the fucking mountains. I had no idea about any of these custom villages before I'd found him. And got really confused why there was just a fucking villager in the mountains called Bob who was trading like elytras and shit. I ended up asking like, what the fuck is this all about? Who is Bob? These custom villagers also cause drama. Because again, some people on that server were children. Not literally. But yeah. Essentially someone got really possessive over a Bob that was living in their base. This never really involved me. But this led to that Bob being killed. Yeah, didn't really involve me because I think the only real thing of importance on that villager was the elytra. And obviously I already had a stockpile so I didn't really need them. That was good fun. Oh, then probably the worst prank I pulled. I think this one was a bit too harsh. Looking back on it, I think I may have taken it a bit too far, and it's not going to sound that bad. But so someone was digging a giant pit, and I covered up the top layer with deep slate because I'd just finished building a library around the end portal. And I kinda feel bad. The pit was... so I didn't fill in the entire pit, it was just literally the top layer. But I think the person may have gotten a bit annoyed that I'd done that. Because at the same time as well, I also filled their base... Well, I'd also been filling their base with snowmen every couple of days, because I lived in a snowy mountain. And I just thought it was really funny, because I just had tons of pumpkin snow anyway. Again, probably a dick move, but also it was really funny just to have tons of snowmen wandering in someone's base, spreading snow everywhere. I'd absolutely do the snowman thing again, because realistically it's not that harmful. Outside if they aggroed onto a creeper, but I made sure to do it during the day and then flee as quickly as possible. So I think if I was to do that again, I might do it. I try to keep it to roller areas anyway, but obviously mobs wander. I might do it in a contained area next time. 12, 13, 14, 15. I was really upset with that server because I always made an effort to go and just mess with people. No one ever came and messed with me. I don't know if it's because I was living too far away and no one wanted to make all that distance. Or like, because I had like no special items or anything like that, there's nothing to really send me on scavenger hunts for, because there's like multiple scavenger hunts that happened. I'm so upset no one ever did one for me. That would have been so much fun. That would have been a great afternoon. But yeah. Oh, another really stupid thing, so I think it must have been around Christmas time or something. I set up like a mini scavenger hunt on a deserted island that was far off, set up like a nether portal and everything. And had 50 chests around it with like a load of loot in it. And when I announced it, someone said, "Oh, it's not fair to people who can't get into their Minecraft accounts right now." I never responded to that message, but because I didn't know what the fuck I was meant to say. Like, oh, can everyone wait till this person gets their Minecraft account back? I didn't fucking know about that beforehand, otherwise I probably would have waited. But it was just a spontaneous thing I did out for no particular reason. I just thought it would be a good bit of fun for people. Would I do that again in the future for people? Yeah, to be honest. It was good fun to set it all up. I would be willing to do that again. I built like a PvP arena on that server. No one ever used it. I spent far too much time building it. It looked really pretty. No one ever used it. This is a common theme. I'll build stuff for like server purpose. It's just never gets used. I was in the midst of building a courthouse when the server shut down. To be honest, that would have also gone unused. So it doesn't really matter, but it was also I could sue someone over something really petty just for the bit. I was just being childish again. Then so, like, my base was like based off of Monster from Genshin Impact on that server. So I ended up making like a whole ass beach party with a load of Genshin Impact characters on a nearby beach. Because it was like stormy outside that day and I was thinking about the beach too much. That was good fun. I thought that was a really nice little diorama. I miss doing stuff like that, which is well, if you do !brainstorm, you can help me do that again. And if you do !commands, you can find all the commands, because I don't remember them all. There's probably one for my YouTube channel. Eventually there'll be videos uploaded to that. Don't count on it anytime soon. Yeah. I've been enjoying playing Minecraft again recently, to be honest. I think... I mean, I will eventually stream Minecraft again. There's like a task I need to do for the next phase of the current project. But I just need to gather up what just looks like a list of really random materials. And it's probably going to be like an afternoon's worth of work, 'cause it's just a load of different shit from a load of different areas. And I feel like a mini exploration stream could be fun. So, like, I need stuff from all 3 dimensions, from like a ton of different biomes. So if nothing else that at least be interesting. 12, 13. If I was to do it, I can't imagine anyone would complain. But to be honest, someone ever fucking watch. Oh, it's fair, people actually bother watching anyway, so does it really matter? Doesn't matter what other people think, I'm just gonna do it either way. I'm gonna need like the different kind of like grass types from the Nether. I don't really know what the fuck you would call them. It's like the blue and red ones, I'm gonna need those. Probably cover the stats, to be honest. I'll need like the nether wood as well, like the leaves from those trees. What else am I actually gonna need? Now that I'm thinking about it, I need to make a list, I think. I've got skull already, I'm probably gonna need some of those, the sculpt veins. Those are gonna be needed. Seagrass, but I have that already from not sketchy methods involving turtle killing. I've got the eggs, the chickens sorted, because obviously they added new variants to the animals, and the chickens will all lay different eggs, and then will spawn that respective chicken when they go to spawn a chicken. So instead of I've just gotten those all sorted. I have like a shulker of each type of egg. I say a shulker, technically with the original eggs I have like 8 double chests. Don't ask questions you do not want to know. It might be 12 double chests to be honest, but again, you just don't want to know what the fuck I get up to in my spare time. Yeah. And they've also added wolf variants, which I think are going to be a pain in the ass to get all of. I want to collect them all, so that's going to be a whole thing. That'll probably be a stream in and of itself, along with the cat version of that stream. Because I know where to find all the like farm animal variants, luckily. Because I knew I was finding the new chickens, I had to by proxy find all the new animals, so it kind of solved itself. Thank God, my favourite type of problem. So yeah, it's just transporting them. It's probably going to be the issue, but don't worry about that. I'll figure that out. Probably going to need to... I need endstone, because I don't think I actually have much of that. I'm also going to need purple, which again I don't think I have much of, and if I do not have enough. I'm going to need to go to bastions to get those, like, I think it's the gilded blackstone. Like the ones with the pieces of gold in them. Those, I want to silk touch some of those. What else? Other really weird shit. There's gonna be other weird shit I need shortly. It's glowberries. If I really need those, I can just bone meal them, but I guess I could go pick some up. I have a moss machine, so I don't need to worry about that. Kelp again, I can just either jump in the ocean and get like stacked of that in a second, or just bone meal. Coarse dirt actually is something I should probably pick up. Mud, that's something else. But I think I actually have a decent amount of that, because I think I gathered some of that recently. I have a creeper farm, I was finding that the minecarts were becoming too unreliable, so I ended up just changing it to have river rose as the kill mechanism, and then mud as the block the roses are on, and then just hoppers underneath. And that seems to be working better now. So yeah, that... Oh. Oh god. Yeah, that's all sorted, luckily. Though I should probably double check that. Thinking about this, nothing major that comes to mind. Probably some amethyst would be useful. I've already got a ton of that anyway, so I might end up being fine. Maybe some calcite and polished basalt would be a good idea to grab in case I want to like reconstruct part of a geode. I've got stuff from the Pale Forest. I need to pop there anyway for some bits, so I picked a load of shit up when I was there. Oh, I need to get like maybe a couple of stacks of brewing stands. Granted, I'm pretty sure I already have a ton of blaze rods laying around. I normally do, to be honest, so I wouldn't be surprised. So that's going to be a job. I say a job, I'll need to check on my supply. What else do I need to handle? I've got like the mushroom blocks, because I've been clearing them away. I'm building on a mushroom island anyway, so I might as well. Already my bit rate's unstable. Can I do something about that? From the look of the playback, it looks fine. Yeah, oh yeah, someone complains, no one does. I'll leave it be for now. Anyway. Oh, actually one really old Minecraft story that I haven't told just yet. Yeah. I think I've told it on stream before. Or it's at least been referenced on stream before. So, I think it was a group called No Ego. A bit of a weird name, but whatever. So they had a Minecraft server that I was invited to. That is where I think I did some sea temple, ocean temple locating, and found out like all my maps led to the fucking same one at spawn. Who knows? But yeah, so a friend of someone I was speaking to at the time. Haven't really spoken to them in ages. Nothing ever happened between us. I just think they stopped showing up in the server. They were always chill though. I liked them. Yeah, a friend of that guy joined the server after. Because after I summoned a wither in the end, what, too close to where I was summoning the Ender Dragon, we had to like push the wither into the void because it destroyed all my gear and no one else had the shit to deal with it. Taught me about having backup gear, tell you that much. Yeah, well, me and incidents with withers happen more often than you would think, but again. Yeah, so yeah, so this person was causing problems. So I had like a little fishing dock that I built. Very clearly mine, it was next to my house and also had a fucking label on it saying the Flaming Icicles fishing dock, and the day it was built, you know, very easy to tell it belonged to someone. Unfortunately, a giant fucking cobblestone tower was built. I wish I was joking. It was fucking ugly. And me and something else ended up tearing it down. It was the reason I even made a beacon, just to tear it down faster. And when that guy found out, he was like, oh, it took me all of yesterday afternoon to build that. And I had to hold myself back and say, I know, we tore it down in an hour, what's your point? I was so annoyed. Like my first time being on a server with other people. So I am not as that kind of started my territorial thing, I guess. It's never been too bad of an issue. But it's not as bad as... Hello. Unfortunately, the base sharing incident is probably the primary reason I don't share space anymore. For the most part anyway. I will... I'll switch into you. Because you might be able to static hit. Yeah, so this person built a fucking giant cobblestone tower. We tore it down. I never saw this, I was told about it. But apparently the next morning he'd taken a load of acacia logs I'd gathered up with someone else so they could build a pixel art. Yeah, it was like chest worth or something. It was a stupidly high amount. And I was unemployed. Yeah, I was unemployed at that point. Yeah, so yeah, they ended up taking those logs, which were also in a marked chest, mind you. I feel like Starfish is too on the nose, actually. Oh my god, it really does look like a Dr. Bax. Jesus Christ. Call this one Fawns. So, yeah, Crown of Fawns is too long, unfortunately. But yeah, so the next day this person essentially just nicked a load of my acacia logs. That was granted going to be given to someone else, but and that person just needed to pick them up, they knew they were there. They just fucking yoinked these acacia logs, apparently built a fucking ugly ass house that took up a ton of space right on my front lawn. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is fucking insane. That's an ability. What ability can you have? Oh my god, that is the best ability of the two. Oh, that's good. You're a physical attacker, right? Looks like it. Yeah, so we built an acacia house on my lawn. I never saw, I heard about it eventually, but yeah. And he was told he couldn't do that by someone living across the lake from me, because it was very clearly my area. Territory sounds really harsh. So he ended up being kind of like shipped across the ocean. Which also sounds really harsh thinking about it, but to be fair, he was causing problems at that point, and I don't blame anyone for wanting to get rid of him. So I think he was shipped out to. So I had a thing of breeding pandas on that server. So there was a place called the Panda Sanctuary, which someone else built only because there were so many pandas there, because that's why I dumped them all like the reject ones. So it was kind of my fault that they were there. It was entirely my fault they were there. That did not give as much XP as I thought it would, I'm going to be honest. So yeah. And then, so someone else eventually joined this server, who again, more drama surrounding that person. When I'm thinking about it, Jesus Christ, there's always some form of drama kicking off. But to be honest, it's often very amusing. Because it rarely ever involves me directly. So I just get a free show every now and again. Yeah, so someone else joined the server and was causing problems. So they had gone over to this person's base. Oh, there we go. Doing that real quick. Yeah, so they went over to someone else's base and to the cobblestone tower guy's base and I think stole some shit. Did something. This was years ago. I was watching him. I just don't remember exactly what he did. But yeah, so this then caused problems with the cobblestone tower guy getting upset, and he griefed a good chunk of the server. Like the top half of my house was gone. Luckily, the lava never really made it far in the basement because my basement was mostly stone, I think. He killed my parrots with the lava. It wasn't just me that was affected, by the way. I think he destroyed a few boats. He just griefed some pixel art, forgot the name. So someone had joined and he was trying to pretend that it wasn't him. He said, oh yeah, someone else was just on. They griefed this. I need to quickly run off to go do something now. We backed up enough and he never came back. So while this was all kicking off, I was trying to watch The Greatest Showman with some other people. I suddenly get messages like, oh yeah, you're probably going to need to pop up to the server, we've had an incident, gonna need some help. I'm just like, holy fucking shit, why the fuck are they calling me in? Then I find my house is just like very badly damaged. Unfortunately, I never got to confront the guy. By that point he'd been kicked from the server and banned. would have loved to cheer him to him myself. You'll never get that opportunity. Oh well, probably for the best, because yeah, I wouldn't say anything too bad, but I would not exactly be nice. But yeah. Luckily, I didn't lose a massive amount of progress, and also for some reason he never damaged my beacon. Which, if you wanted to call damage to people, that would have been a big target. So he clearly didn't know the game very well, which is also quite funny. But what's even funnier about the basement thing as well is so the day he joined, he essentially just was in my basement begging me for shit, despite the fact I just lost all my shit, so I was trying to like recuperate that. Then he was upset when I didn't give him anything. So motherfucker was just trying to leech off me. The two people I joined the server that day, and I said like, it's the only time anyone ever stayed in the tavern, because the tavern was built as well. I said, oh yeah, you can stay in the tavern while you're getting bases set up, so then you at least have a bed to go back to. Again, it makes it feel like it actually has a purpose. The main motivation for that offer? Yes. I built something that is designed to have a purpose, in case anyone ever needed it. Or needed it. I said, there you go. Use this. Yeah, anyway, probably shouldn't complain about that. Gear, ship gear. Oh, that's base speed, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my god, that is a better agility. Jesus Christ. I'm guessing the reason it's better agility is because it's limited in the Pokemon who can learn it. But, yeah. Yeah, so that motherfucker just caused a ton of problems. And then the base that he'd built away from everyone else was apparently what he was going to build at my base. And it was a cobblestone tower really high up, connected to a sky platform. And based on the rotation of his base, he was going to build that directly over mine. Oh my god, if he had done that, I would have actually lost it. Yeah, insane shit that guy was on. Now, see, a baneful bunker sounds really good, but the problem is I can achieve poisoning my opponent with toxic. Which will always hit compared to Baneful Bunker, where it's only if it's a direct contact, not all Pokemon. It's not guaranteed to work. So I feel like that Toxic's going to be a better one than Liquidation and like some physical poison move. I don't know any physical poison moves outside of Gunk Shot off the top of my head. Oh yes, Poison Sting, of course. Yeah. That guy, bit of a dickhead. Yeah, I don't think anything else really happened on that server. It was mainly just our group because everyone else stopped playing by that point. So unfortunately I'll see you in seconds. Okay, sure. So unfortunately I was the second person to get Neverite in that server, only because the first person got it before I'd even joined the server. Normally I'm the first person to get netherite. Because I normally beeline through it to get geared up, then I start doing shit. It's not a terrible plan, to be honest. Because I like doing big builds. Obviously having good gear makes big builds a lot easier. Yeah, trying to think what other incidents happened on Minecraft servers I've been a part of. Yeah, because there was... Yeah, so the incident I was just speaking about is known as the Reaper incident. That was the first major thing that kicked off. There was a few like small minor things, like the guy who stole from Reaper stealing someone's fox. And because I was following the guy as he did it, that was the same time he stole, let's say day, but I stole from Reaper. Just as context, I wasn't just stalking a guy for fun. That led to me kind of like keeping an eye on where it was so it could get returned once he had left, to avoid any issues, because foxes can be a bit annoying to deal with. Trying to think what it... Then there was the next major incident was the Infernal server one, when I was doing the big map. I think the next one on that server was a little while later, and someone had lava casted someone's base by spawn. Again, I was the one who discovered it. I wasn't the culprit, I swear. So yeah, I ended up helping clean that up. I think it was actually a good bit until the next incident. I'm going to take Rose just to stop dragon type moves. Yeah, and I guess minor incident that happened involving the person staying at my base. They wouldn't stop bloody... I quit VR chat during that server, then that person wouldn't stop harassing me, like coming up, like punching me constantly in the game to try to get my attention. I ended up getting very annoyed, which then led to the now habit of always having sharpness 5 on my axe, always having a shulker box full of strength potions in my ender chest, and always having a backup set of armor with thorns on it. Yes, that person really did annoy me so much. I changed that much of my playstyle to have even more gear specifically to deal with them if they ever got like that again. Yeah. That was a relatively minor incident, to be completely fair. Yeah, then it was the egg stealing avalanche was the next major incident. I don't really think anything else happened after that. There's a couple more minor incidents. I was trying to sell stuff to people on the next server, and I set up like a little cart, and then someone else started being a pain in the ass about it. But I had to essentially tell 2 people to essentially drop it. Neither of them did. Yeah. Again, children. Both of them older than me again. Apparently people can't fucking act their age online. Like one of them had to give a warning in Minecraft chat, the other had to give a warning in the VC to stop it. And they just didn't listen. That was fun. I don't particularly enjoy having to actually, like, not, I don't like having to, oh, why am I dead? Okay, sure, why not? I don't like having to use power against people, I would just rather not do that. Yeah, some people were just causing that. Like, this one has nothing to do with Minecraft. There's like a group of people who kept like switching people around in VCs. But there's a group of people all switching each other around in VCs. Ends up annoying one of them. Then I start getting spam pinged so I can bloody solve the problem. And it ended up with the ability for people to like move people and VCs being taken away from everyone. Because someone who wasn't even in the VC started doing it. Don't think they had any idea what the fuck was kicking up in the VCs. Accidentally made it worse. I don't actually hold any grudges against that person for doing so, because they had no idea what the fuck was going on, so it's not really fair to blame them for that. I was just very annoyed because I was trying to watch anime that day. Pretty sure if you go far enough back, you can actually find me getting very annoyed. I want to see if I can find the messages. Oh, nothing was actually said in the bloody text chat, it was just me getting pinged twice quite quickly, I think. I don't know, I did all my moaning in the voice chat. Yeah, no, yeah, shame. Oh yeah, when everyone got onto Hypixel Skyblock, I forgot that happened. And I was just using my fucking like old account, which just had a load of shit on it. It was quite funny, to be honest. So now it's just massively outgeared people. And one certain person complained. I think they kept asking me for money at one point. I just wasn't doing that because I was technically classed as boosting and I could get my account banned, and I didn't really want that. Yeah, no. God, it's just scrolling back through the voice text chat reminds me a lot of very weird people. And most of them are Dead by Daylight players, so I don't know if you know anything about my opinions on Dead by Daylight. Yeah. Then some really gave me the is it the ick? 'Cause that's what it called. It gave me bad vibes, essentially. So I just was never very friendly towards them. I made it very clear I did not like them. Probably not a very nice thing to do, but again, don't really care. Forget how much like fucking is it gooning? Is that the term? Like gooner material. Someone posted in chats. Unfortunately, that was fucking out of their personality, being a degenerate on the internet. There's actually quite a few people who do that, to be honest. Again. Unfortunately, one of them is still around in that server, but they mostly keep it to not safe to work channel. I think there's a not safe for work channel. Actually, I don't think I can see the not safe for work channel. Oh no, it's down at the bottom. I fucking hated the fact that certain people refer to as like not safe for work stuff as research. It's fucking gross. Research is meant to be the pursuit of knowledge, not the pursuit of fucking smut. Bloody idiots. Like whenever I'd be talking about like discoveries I've made in games, so like how I've been able to figure out like a mechanic to maximise its potential. Like Monster Hunter, they'd always be making comments about how I'm using the word research. But like, they'd only pay attention. They wouldn't be listening to half it, and then once I say the word research, they'd then get interested. Forgetting, I do not want to fucking spend my time looking at not safe for work shit. I am very adamantly against it. So, of course I'm not going to be talking about that shit. They're just idiots. God, I forgot at the time my mic broke and I was communicating via fucking Animal Crossing sounds on my Switch. Oh god, when I got peeked into Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Door, didn't last long, that was funny. Oh god, I forgot about Max. Don't really know whatever happened to it. I kinda know what happened to him, but yeah, like, there's some shit that happened after he kind of left my... Well, I want to say left my life. That's not really... We were never really friends, we just kind of happened to be around the same areas. Once I kind of like stopped showing up, I never really... Essentially, he ended up getting like kicked from the Never Have I Ever community. I don't think he even did anything wrong, I just think some people had grudges against him for some reason. I don't even know if they were actually like legitimate issues they had with him, or if they just wanted to get rid of him. Can't really say. Wasn't there. I'm not part of the Never Have I Ever community, because Jesus Christ, I do not want to... I think the idea of standing round on a line fucking 2 hours is insanely boring. Which is why I don't join it. But yeah, to be honest, it's also what's I about to say? Okay, I've actually forgotten what I was about to say. Yeah, there's just certain communities I really don't think need to exist, to be honest. I'd argue Never Have I Ever is one of them. Just because I don't like the game, and I am an asshole. belly drum. Fuck. God. Oh, belly drum doesn't work for it. Okay, okay, that could have been scary. Sorry, I'm trying to... Sorry, I'm back far enough that I might be able to find pictures of that, the original Grief. So, can you tell I've gotten really distracted from playing Pokemon? Oh, hold on. Sorry about that, I did not see it was 8 o'clock. And unfortunately, Dog came to find me. He likes his treat on time and he gets upset if it's not. And people had been active downstairs, so he was already up and about. So cool, yep. My meeting's been moved to 11:30. To be honest, I get some more time to deal with cats, so probably for the best. I mean, to be honest, 11 wasn't going to cause me any problems either way, but I do need a drink now. That's the bottle of Coke. We'll just hit it with Dragon Claw. Perfect. And my ability activates, isn't it? Yeah, attack boost. What? I think it's one stage. Yeah. I was gonna say it would be mental if it was a max. It's like Anger Point, which just instantly maxes out your attack if you get crit. Which obviously is very luck dependent, but if you're against certain Pokemon, Jesus Christ, that ability is good. Certain Urshifu's and Masquerade comes to mind. You know, with Flower Trick and the moves that are guaranteed hit from the Urshifu line, so Surging Strikes and Single Strike, I can't remember the name of them. Terastallize into Pure Dragon, and then just hope it keeps hitting me with Flame Charge. I hope it's not going to take too much longer to get enough candy to get up to my level 50. Only because I want a shiny hunt more. It's gonna be Starfall Street. Yeah, level 50. Level 50 is my time. Okay, 45. I might actually just be able to get him up to... Well, up to... Poison Jar, fuck yes. Wait, I think she's ready to go now, actually. Cool. We'll pump that into you for the bunny. I guess tank would be the best for you. Wait, I probably want to switch you to lower your special attack phase. Your attack would be best. Well, actually, we'll leave his butts looking like. But the fact I don't have a single max EV is insane. Well, a single Pokemon with their EVs maxed out is insane. That's my target. So we'll jump down there. They are healed. Yeah, they're all healed. Good. I need to go north. Sets destination. Actually, one thing I haven't double checked is you get any more? Get some more balls. Good on healing items. I want to check. I don't remember if I have toxic unlocked. And looking at it, no, I don't. That's assuming you can actually learn toxic, to be honest. Dragon Tails is looking more and more promising by the day. One thing I don't actually, I haven't gone for I haven't checked the learnable moves on Porygon in a while. It's a good thing I did, because Jesus Christ, that is gonna be good. I'll take U-turn over quick attack. I'll take Phantom Force over Astonish for now. Shame I don't really want to use Dragon Tail's not gonna be that good. But to be honest, that's all I have in terms of dragon type moves for you right now. So I think that's what we're going to have to put up with. I don't think you have any moves. How are you doing? I think Rose has anything. How the fuck did you get access to Moonblast? How the fuck did I miss that? Outside of that, I don't think anything else would pop up. No. Again, don't think. Oh, hello. Take bite. Oh, I'll take crunch over bite. Outside of that, I think we are relatively good to go. Also just realised I don't actually have the ShinyLocke Document open. They're doing the right thing. Very badge. Okay, see you later, director. Books of X. Today is the 8th. Starfall Street, like that. No, I cannot even grab that item. Just like a random teacher's just here. I don't really know what. Don't really know what's going on here, to be honest. He just kind of shows up apparently for piano practice. Apparently there's a piano somewhere in there. Right, test driving forts. The entire plan is outlast, just tank. Or that. That is also a good plan. Oh yeah, forgot about that. But we'll go liquidation. Fair play. Actually, probably do want to switch here. Really gonna go psychic again? I don't really have anyone to tank that easily. I think Orchard should have the easiest time. So I can pounce and I should be faster. Yeah, cool. Easy. Easy win. I was surprised I didn't warn everyone when I was battling. Would have been the most efficient way to do it, but you know. Quick couple of auto heals. As we Pokemon in my party. I'll go with that, I think. I think Thorns, Raven, and Moose have this quite easily. Shame you don't get XP for this, because this would be a really good way to level up Pokemon quickly. Kill these flowers. God damn it, it's Peekaboo. Kill the Peekaboos. Jigglypuff. There we go. These bases are not particularly hard, thank God. Out of all of the Team Star leaders, I think his style's the one I'd steal. Probably just not in the like weird pearly pink. Probably go for like a blue or something. Like a navy blue, that'd be nice. But I'm just being picky with the colours, to be honest. Poison Jab, let's go. Oh, okay. Nope, Baneful Bunker would have been really handy here. How outmatched I am is kind of a funny thing for him to say. Oh, that's really funny. So now Merciless is going to activate, so I'm just going to start critting. Yeah, Zumo just dies this turn. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's one. Wigglytuff is next. To be honest, it's just going to be the same, just hit it with Poison Jab. Shit. What am I actually going to do? So I'm going to switch just so I can heal. It's more to get rid of the, what you call it? The attack drop. And then when I switch back in, I'll, what do you call it? Terror. I'll terror into poison and just aim to kill. Actually, the car, is that part steel type? I don't know if it is in this form, normally it is. So I might hit a wall there, but I feel like, to be honest with the rest of my team, that wall is kind of just overcome anyway. Yeah, I'll just tail Poison Jab and just hope I kill it in one. Oh, was it knocking it? Yeah, it did keep charming me, okay. That's just annoying, but to be honest, I don't think he... For fuck's sake. Even with the loss of attack, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, cool. There's 2 more Pokemon left. Dash button. Actually, I have a like a 4-star dash button in Pokemon Go. Weird fact. No one cares. But yeah, I don't, like, so when it first came out, I just managed to get like a perfect Fido, and I just was kind of like passively leveling it up in the back, getting enough candy in the background. That was fun. I would say one of the more useless 4-stars I have. I'm really sure I've got what was Pokemon. I'm really sure I have a perfect Raticate. Who I've never used for anything. Just loading my Pokemon Go now actually to find out. Just do the 4-star. Do recent. Oh, other Landorus. That was my most recent 4-star. That was like the makeup research they did for the Unova thing back in like February. Yeah, perfect Raticate, got a perfect Lampard, perfect Arbok. So I have some truly useless perfect Pokemon. And some that are actually pretty good. I've got like a perfect Champ, perfect Mamoswine, perfect Rayquaza, Garchomp, Darkrai, Landorus as I said. So not all of them are bad. Yeah, this thing is loose. Yeah, cool. I'm just going to use something else to kill this. To be honest, if it's lowering its speed, I should be able to just outspeed it and kill it with someone else. No one else. Oh no, you have super effective. We'll whittle it down with Raven. If I need someone else to finish it off, someone else can finish it off. God, for fuck's sake. Magical what the fuck? Just did nothing, okay, cool. Cool, so this is just gonna be a battle, or this is more gonna be fighting Raven to do damage to fighting the car. Half health from the card though is pretty good. So there's going to be someone else who's just more accurate who will just be able to hit it. this is why I really wish I had a sizzle, to be honest. Cool, I win. Easy. About a year and a half ago. Yes, just one more Team Star member now as well. Dazzling Gleam. Great, thank you. It's kind of crazy this part of the Team Star story, because it's literally like, oh yeah, so there was a massive bullying thing, and instead of doing something about, when we like, the staff ignored it, and then when we were confronted with it, and we couldn't avoid it anymore, we all just fucking left. That's pretty much what they were saying. Like, they didn't notice. And then when they were told about it, like, oh shit, I'm gonna head out. Just left the entire place staffless, apparently. Yeah, it's not just kind of a... I say it's a weird story, it's fairly true, that's the problem. Like, students will be bullied and the schools will just ignore it. And they'll just try to sweep it under the rug as much as possible and then call themselves a bully-free zone. So it's quite accurate what actually happens, which is insane. it's sad at the end of the day. I don't think the students should be the ones responsible for sorting out bullying problems, when that's meant to be the job of the teachers. And I think it's even more ridiculous when the teachers just pretend it doesn't happen because it's more convenient. Oh, I'm just gonna save real quick. So there's a warp point up here I can use to get back later. If I say get back, we'll just get over here quickly. I'll grab some of the items actually from around here. Oh. A rare candy is not bad, I'll take that. 5. Using this terror raid. I'm not wasting the time. Head back up here, go have a look at what was added to the TM list. Because again, I'm hoping for toxic. Doesn't look like anything was actually added. Does it give a... no, it doesn't even give a symbol if it's a new move. To be honest, doesn't really help. Would it be nice if they did that? Waterfall could be handy in the future, I'll take a copy of that. What else we got? I'll take a copy of Shadow Claw only because that's just a really good ghost type move. And if Dracopult can learn it, I'll teach it. Yeah, we'll make a start on the next Pokemon. Though I am debating maybe not going for this one. I'm just going straight for the Masuda eggs I have. Only because I really don't have much diversity. But actually, I'm not too bad off actually. Oh, there you go. Got a mark on a Pokemon, neat. How many eggs do I? That's 30, 60, 90, 180. That's absolutely not enough to get to be able to get the shiny Wochien. But it does sound like fun. I don't have anyone with anything that speeds up the egg hatching. So I'll take you with me. Which sounds like why would I take Suchin Noko? I don't actually know how to say that, but runaway is just going to be helpful. But yeah, we'll just hatch eggs. We'll hatch eggs till I run out, I think is a fair way of doing this. And I guess in case you're curious of what this outbreak is, it's the water type Tauroses, or the part water type ones, I should be saying. Oh. As cool as that would be, I already have tons of normal and fighting types. No. So I thought that one might be shiny. Oh my god. This is the other reason I don't want to deal with the Tauros outbreak. Exactly what I was complaining about yesterday. Getting out of here quickly. Yeah, there's a drop down here, isn't there? Oh, neat. To be honest, what this run around will actually also allow me to do is start collecting up more items and stuff. I want to head up to it's like the left of the ferry base. I can't remember the name of it. It's where one of the seals are. I want to head up to that area because I haven't actually been there yet, so there's going to be a lot of items up there I can grab. No guarantee there'll be anything useful, but TMs are handy. Here we go. Can that flamingo get outside me now, please? I'm gonna have to fight it, aren't I? Yep, cool. I landed on another Pokemon. No, I've not. That is why I brought right away. Oh shit. Hello fellas. Sorry for dropping in unannounced. So I'm essentially just hoping I get a I'm either going to find a random encounter shiny, or I'm going to get a shiny from one of these eggs. Essentially, we'll just find out who I get. Oh, hello. So when I was setting these eggs up, I was debating about, do I just go for Coco, or do I do this like Russian roulette style thing? Because personally, I think the way I'm doing it is a lot more interesting. So it kind of keeps some of the randomness of like overworld hunting, but I still have targets. And as I'm going around, there's still like a good chance I'll just bump into a shiny. I just need to remember not to spend too much time in the air, because that doesn't actually count for steps. I think I got another email. My phone just buzzed. Yes, I did. LinkedIn is pestering me once again. I don't remember if I've talked about my dislike of LinkedIn stream before, but I guess short version. It feels like everyone on there has a stick up their ass. Like, it's just not all that interesting to me. I prefer talking to real people, not what feels like an AI trying to pretend to be human. Like, oh yes, so today I accomplished this amazing feat for this company, and this is what I learned. I find that really boring and just really like robotic, essentially. It's like, it feels like people are too scared to show personality on there, and that's why it bothers me. As much as people like complain that I act like a fucking robot half the time, the people on LinkedIn are not real. Like, well, they don't feel real most of the time, and it's really, it bothers me a lot. Yeah, when we were required, recommended to do stuff on there for my portfolio building. I did it, but I don't really keep up with it because I do find it so like dull. Obviously, if I try, like with how like the culture seems to be built, I feel like if I try to build any personality on there, it's just gonna look really weird and people will avoid me. So it's just not the norm, and it's all really weird. It's just why I just don't bother. I just think it's a waste of time. Two more. Why the fuck's the egg hatching over here? Actually, one thing I need to double check is when actually is the next Genshin update coming out? I don't think it's tomorrow. I think it's Wednesday, but I want to double check. I want to double check. I'm quickly double checking. I'm just looking at the banner dates. Might actually be tomorrow. The banners are gone from the news. It's either tomorrow or Wednesday. I don't actually remember. I'll find out tomorrow, to be honest. But essentially, if the new Genshin Impact update comes out tomorrow, don't be surprised if I'm not streaming. I'm probably playing Genshin. And if I am streaming, I'm probably playing Genshin. Though, neither of the characters on the banner I'm after. One's Nahida and I've already gotten Nahida, the other one I'm just not bothered about. So I won't even be primo farming. Instead of primo farming, I'll just be probably just exploring for the sake of it. New region and all that. Very exciting, going to Notkarai finally. Varka should show up at some point. From the sounds of it, both Sanandrome and Columbia is going to have some form of interactions. From the trailers it looks like Sanandrome's going to be the main antagonist for this arc. Which, it's going to sound weird, but it's a bit underwhelming considering she's like, what, the 7th in the Fatui Harbingers? And we've killed Signal, who I think was the 8th. Either the 8th or the 6th. So I don't think she's going to be that much of a problem if we get into a direct confrontation. So I don't think we will for a very long time. Because Traveller can beat La Signora. And guess to an extent has beaten the Balladeer. Granted that was with Nahida's help. But also he was in a much stronger form than his base form, which is what I'm using here. So I'd say the Traveller would probably win that. Then Traveller's lost to the Knave, which is the 4th, so you know fully well that he's not beating Columbia in a fight. Also all the promotional images, I don't want to fight Columbia. She seems very funny. That's just one where she's eating some bread and like a... It's like an abstract picture type thing. She doesn't seem... I don't really know what she's doing there, to be honest. It's some of the sounds of it, she's left the Fatui to go do something. So I don't think she's gonna be that much of a problem. So I can imagine she's just gonna end up kind of just being there. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I'm definitely looking forward to it, that's all I'm gonna say. Brave Bird, because I needed Brave Bird. What I am curious of though is who's going to be, well, what is going to be the weekly boss for Nokurai? Because there's going to be something. Whatever it is, I really hope it's not as annoying as that fucking dragon. I pulled Chaska specifically to help counter it, and now I'm having to build Chaska, which sounds really easy, because if you look into our fucking artifact stats, it's just a spam attack on the main stats, but somehow, no matter how many times I do that fucking domain, I am not getting the attack main stat. It's really annoying, because if I can get both good, or if I can get the attack main stat and then good substats on it, I'll be golden. Like, my Chaska's already pretty good. I just need more attack to actually do damage. Like, her crit rate's already like 80 to 160 when she's in her Night Soul state. So I'm pretty set. Oh yeah, I had someone join my world yesterday. Like, they have oh, they had something on their showcase. I can't remember who it was, but it really baffled me because it was one of the Natlan DPSs. And if you know anything about the Natlan DPSs, you don't need to worry about their crit rate, because when they're in their Night Soul state, if you're using the Natlan DPS set, you'll get like a 40% crit rate boost. So really, all you need is 60. They had like fucking 80. I think it was their Chaska, yeah it was, because they had a slingshot on it. I think I did the rough math and they had like fucking 150-ish crit rate when they were in their Night Soul state. For no fucking reason. And I didn't say anything, because I don't want to control how people play the game, but Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that build? I mean, their crit damage was also really good, so I guess you can't really complain. My crit damage ratios tend to be worse, but yeah, it's just a really odd build. I don't know if they were doing it to piss people off, but if they were, good way to be attempt. It would work if I didn't know someone who was maining Chi-Chi as a DPS, so at this point nothing bothers me. It's real, by the way, for anyone else. Yes, I do know someone who's maining Chi-Chi. I don't know why. We've had like multiple discussions of like team building theory and shit like that. And all of this is going into fucking Chi-Chi. Granted, you could switch out Chi-Chi to any other cryo DPS and the team would still work, which is quite nice. So if content ever really gets that bad, that'll be fine. It's just really funny. Like, while I have like 12, 16 built characters, I can output a good bit of damage. I've got one GG who can output great damage. But no other like DPS characters built, which is really funny. Because it's literally quantity over versus quality. But I can complete all the content really fast and they can't. But I also enjoy completing the content fast and they just enjoy playing with the characters they like, so in the end both of us are winning. Like that was blue. There we go. Why the fuck is this just Raichu Island? Who the fuck gave Raichu an island? I'm keeping an eye out just in case any shinies pop up. Because it's not impossible. It's very unlikely, but not impossible. Okay, heat wave is not bad. There is worse. Honestly, with my ShinyLocke in this game, I'm expecting this section to take a long time. So if I don't get any shinies for the next few streams, do not be too surprised. Seriously, do not be surprised. It's mental. Oh, max revive. That could come in really handy later down the line. Well, at least I'm gonna have plenty of money in that. Island's that one. Hello, Bombardier. Yeah, I think once I've gone up to this, I'm gonna teleport somewhere else. Oh, hello. Okay, yeah, definitely worth doing that. Because there's some other moves I don't think I've picked up just yet. It's on that island because I think it's like the free pledge moves or the starters. Completely useless to be honest, but I just want them. I want them and no one else is going to be able to take them from me, so... You know, I really hope when I get the shiny it's not on this screen and it's actually in the overworld. So what I'm going to quickly do, I think it's X for the map. Not for the map. Not the map, but fuck it, I'll take it. Just gonna do that, because otherwise that pop-up is gonna appear every single time I hatch an egg, and that's going to drive me insane. I might also grab a flame body user, to be honest. Flame body user, but fuck, I can't even speak right. Pokemon with the ability Flame Body. I don't actually know who has it in this game. Pokemon Violet Flame Body. So Charcadet, Roly-Coly, Talonflame, and Volcarona. 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, holy shit, that's a lot of birds. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, avoid Charcadet because that's hidden ability. Flitwick Line isn't in base game, Magby Line isn't in base game, Slugma Line isn't in base game. So, Larvesta is probably the best bet. I think that's going to be the easiest to find. Yep, Water Pledge. Is there a spot where like Larvesta is guaranteed to spawn? Maybe? So, obviously some Pokemon have static spawns, so I'm hoping there's someone with a static spawn. So up here, it's claiming there's, well, it's got some, the map I'm looking at has some weird symbols when I look at Gargoyle, so. Assuming that means static spawns. Probably also, I should probably also swap to make it easier to find the ability, just throw in bows. Trace actually coming in useful here for once. That's a Roly-Coly. I don't think Roly-Coly can have it. Well, it doesn't say Roly-Coly can have it as an ability. So Roly-Coly's kinda useless. Okay, rock slide, I like that. fast. It doesn't have to be one, but it should be one somewhere. Oh, good, you know what would be an absolutely crazy spawn? Oh, ignore me for a second. I'll get back to that thought. Cool, flame body. Let's go. Just quick ball it. There we go. Cool. That is now that problem solved. These eggs should start hatching a lot faster now. One thing so the reason I'm heading up here is, and this is what relating to the crazy spawn, is up here there's a Terra Dragonite somewhere. It's like a Terra Steel. And honestly, it would be crazy if I could get that as a shiny. Could you fucking imagine? Honestly, that would be such a cool... Oh, there you go, wild charge. That's the move I was talking about yesterday. Don't remember exactly where it spawns, because it was ages ago I actually caught it. So I caught it and I'm just using it for like Terra raids back at the start of the game's lifespan. I've never really... And then once I got like Iron Hands and like the meta kind of solidified, I kind of just got those, all like the good Pokemon for it, and then just... yeah, just kind of crushed it from there. So yeah, because it's like Soul Edge, Azumarill, Iron Hands, Miraidon, Crydon, Goldingo. Those are kind of like the most prominent ones I remember. Like anything that could like sword stance and then hit for big damage. It's normally it's essentially good enough. There was also like a berserker thing you could do if you could coordinate with other people, where you'd get like 4 Steely Spirit berserkers and you just do tons of damage because Steely Spirit stacks. So I guess it'd be like 120% increase, I think. 120% increased damage on your steel type attacks, and then you'd also lower the opponent's defense down by 6 stages, so then you'd be doing like quadruple, I think it is, damage, and you'd pretty much just one-shot everything. It was a very stupid setup. It worked, so is it really stupid? You could make it stronger if you really needed to by just not using all berserkers and just going for 3 berserkers and like a good steel type attacker. Like what's his name? Sizzle. Sizzle comes to mind. Who else? What good steel types are there? I can't think of any good steel types off the top of my head. This was before home compatibility, so you couldn't get like Dialga. What else were people using? Who are people using for that? Is Koraidon? I don't think Koraidon's a steel type. I think it's Dragon Electric, so it wasn't Koraidon. It wasn't Tinkerton. Because I don't think that thing gets... Well, I don't think Tinkerton gets Swords Dance. I was about to call it that thing, but I fucking love Tinkerton. Yeah, I generally don't remember. I just generally don't remember, to be honest. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm doing all this, just find this one fucking Dragonite to show it off. This is... I could just look it up where it is, but... I mean, I need to ride around to hatch eggs anyway, so... I'll say it's time waste, but it's not really. So, as long as I'm hatching eggs, it's not wasting time. Oh, I left the egg behind, whoops the daisies. I saw the green on that Noivern first and thought, oh, like for a split second thought that was shiny Noivern. That would be crazy. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is there a shiny here? Is it one of those little rocks? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Someone have a static spawn? Yeah, there's one. So there's 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, there's some... oh shit. I have a Pokédoll bite. Okay, yeah, Arcanine's a static spawn. Ignore me. Got excited then, but... whoops the daisies. If I find a shiny, I'm gonna have to switch out my team to some... just to have some actual Pokemon there. While I catch it. Just giving the warning now. So I don't think a single level 23 Carkol is gonna do much. All of that for Giga Impact, fuck's sake. Okay, Bug Buzz, that's actually not bad. So I have been putting a bit of thought into it, so it's getting to the point where I probably need to. But, obviously, with this challenge getting to a point where it's nearly finished, if I was to like crack, like properly block in, I could get this challenge done within a month, I reckon. So obviously then, what comes next? Because I have essentially two options. I can either just finish this series here, or I can do the DLCs, and I've talked about this before. I keep flip-flopping on the options, because I don't know what I should do, essentially. I'm having good fun with this, so I do enjoy shiny hunting. And I kind of need to do the Violet DLC anyway, because I want the exclusive paradoxes from it. So, I mean, I'm gonna do it essentially. I'm gonna do the DLC essentially, but obviously the question is, do I want to go through like the whole ShinyLocke procedure with it? I haven't decided yet it's still very much open for debate. I'm leaning towards yes, I will do the DLC as well as ShinyLocke. Because obviously, the Pokemon you can get is obviously different from Scarlet, and it's also different from the base game, which would let me go for some different hunts. I'm getting too close to the base. Yeah, I'm just gonna... what should I... I haven't been onto Black Mountain yet. But yeah, so currently the plan is I'll finish this, maybe give it a week. Then maybe I'll start on the Tilmas DLC. That week is mainly preparation of like where do I actually count as like the quote unquote badges. There's not really badges in that. So I could do it before every like Kieran or Carmine fight. Nah, it's just a regular one, okay. Before it looked a bit green. Like, but then there are like pictures you take. For each of like the 3 signs that you're finding as part of the story. So what I could do is split it up into essentially 4 sections. Yeah, where it's before each of those pictures that you have to take, I get a shiny. Which obviously would work, but I want... It probably sounds stupid, but I want to get 6. Because then I can have like a full team for the final Ogerpon fight. And have that as like the champion fight for the DLC, quote unquote. So it might be the 3 pictures, and then before each of the Unloyal 3 fights. I think that would make the most sense. Well, in my head that makes a lot of sense for the layout, but obviously I think different people have a... I've forgotten to... Yes, I have. A lot of other people would probably have different thoughts on it. Because I think for the Blueberry Academy one, I think it's a lot easier because obviously you have the 4 like Elite 4 members with Kieran as like the champion. So I could do one before each of those 5 fights, and then grab the last one before Area 0, or like the Terrapagos fight in Area 0. Again, to me that makes the most sense. It's like catching Terrapagos is like the final story beat of the game. So I think that... Then I'd rather use like a mix of all of the Pokemon I got to do that final fight instead of just ones I got during that DLC. Because it's like kind of like bringing a load of shit together. So it might be before I do the first Carmine fight, I get a shiny. Then the 4 Elite Fours and Kieran. do it like that. Oh god, this is going to be hellish. Yeah, but like beating Terrapagos with like a mix of all the Pokemon from like all the from across the game would be nice. Guess also minor spoilers for how I'm planning on ending this section of the challenge. Oh my fucking god, to all those. As soon as I get out of this fight, that other one is just gonna go for me, isn't it? Oh, fuck off. Watch that one charge me. Oh, no, cool, cool. As well, like, do I integrate like, the DLC into the video? Like the main video? Or do I put the do it as like one big video? It's been a while since I've been on this sea, actually. I should probably see if I've left any. Oh, I absolutely have left items around here. Go see if any of them's actually, any of the items I can locate are actually any good. Nah, it's a regular tender mouse, I think. One thing I actually didn't check. Okay, actually I might have. Okay, I can fix it. Yeah. if I don't get the shiny out of this batch of eggs, but I'll go to them halfway through all the eggs, I think, and I'll check on the time. Depending on how I'm feeling, I might go. I'll go as long as I feel like going, I guess. Oh my god. Like, them not being able to run away part wouldn't be so annoying. If you could see the fucking Pokemon half the time, and the hitboxes weren't fucking broken out of their mind. I like being able to run around and like possibly encounter like just a random wild shiny, but honestly it does not seem worth it sometimes with how annoying this game can be. What the fuck even is that? Oh, okay, cool, I can totally see you in there. I'm gonna go check those Delibird shops to see if I can get a smoke ball. Because honestly, if I can, that'll save so much. Let's wait. I guess it would come under battle items. It's not in here, okay. General goods. Pokeballs, what you got? Okay, nothing actually all interesting. We'll check here next. Where is the shop? I always forget where the shop is here. I know there's one on the other side of the sea. Who knew crossing the city is hard? Whether it was this hard. it's around here. Yeah, there it is. They don't have it. Actually, that seems quite useful. Only other one I know of is the one here. So if this is now a smoke orb, that is going to be very annoying. Pretty sure there's a dirty bird shop. Yeah, there it is. Grab that batch. Huh. That's annoying. Just gonna actually look it up. So I really do not want to keep dealing with wild Pokemon. Pokemon Violet Smoke. How many some miscellaneous items? I'm just an idiot. General goods fix. Yeah, there it is. Jesus Christ, I just looked over it. Oh, get how fucking annoying it is to exit those. Go an item. Where is it? There we go. I haven't fully explored over here just yet. Yeah, do have eggs. Run it this way. To be honest, this would be the worst place to encounter a shiny, just because they're so high level, it's going to be a pain in the ass to catch. Fire Blast, Timer Ball. Oh, Carbos. That's actually pretty handy. I really hope I don't accidentally find that as a shiny. Jesus Christ, that would be a nightmare to battle anything with. And I'd just rather not deal with it, to be honest. I do not want to deal with Taunt, whatever the fuck it was called, as an ability. All those. Wrong way? This way. I want to go up. There we go. 'Cause I'm pretty sure there's shit up here. So the only one of the Gen 9 stashes I actually have shiny is Quaxley. Which is unfortunately is my least favourite of the bunch, so it's a bit upsetting to me. I'll do 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. So yeah, no, there's nothing else up here. God damn it, spider. Spidops? Is that? Yeah, Spidops. God damn it. And up I go. Oh do you know what? I don't think I've been up there yet, but I could head up to the top of that mountain. Little side quest. Side quest, hike up Mount Everest. To be honest, sounds like something I'd fucking do as a side quest, or a bit stupid enough to do it. If nothing else, at least this has been a very good time for grabbing a load of items to help later. So even if I don't get a shiny out of this today, it's at least been productive in a weird way. Yeah, if I don't get the shiny today, I'll probably cycle through outbreaks tomorrow before streaming, if I'm gonna stream. Try to make it a good one, because it'll probably be the last. Don't really know what I'll go after. It's essentially just whatever pops up first, but like Salandit's one I'm very keen for. Sandygast. Trying to think who else. Would also help if I check my list of who I'm missing. Oh, another shot at Giraffe Rake would be nice. Who else am I actually missing? Next time something's hatching, I'm gonna keep checking. Even on the way up here could be cool. Yeah, all the eggs are patched. down here and start heading up this path. Flamigo could be another good one to get shiny because I don't have that. Who else am I actually missing? Another shot at Carcoal could be good. Miss Magius could be another good one. Isn't there a... I don't think there's a flag point around here. Toe's cool. There's another one I'm missing. Gothitelle, I don't know if that one's version exclusive or not in this game. There's like a good list of things I could go after. Oh god, sneezing again. I've had quite a few sneezes today. Oh, it keeps really hurting when I do sneeze, so I want to avoid it as much as possible. Leave my exit on the other side, I can keep going up. Stop giving me this green, come on. Martin in the overworld. It's way more amusing. Thought it was meant to be raining for the rest of the week. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Lucky me. Lucky me indeed. Just remind me I need to set my alarm. Yeah, it's about being like super productive tomorrow. I might end up going and sorting out the dictaphone I need to sort out. It's more just empty out all the old audio files and stash them somewhere. Obviously on YouTube. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Riding like a load of volts over there, yes you are. Okay, cool. This one's really awkward. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, no. Oh, shit. After this Pokemon hatches, I need to switch out the eggs again. There we go. So I don't actually know if I... Oh no, I do have this fly point. I don't remember when I got it, to be honest, but it's not really all that important. There we go. Climbed all the way to the top. Don't really have a plan now, but I'm up here. So I was just counting Pokemon now while the game was paused essentially. the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening on Glassy Island Mountain? We're just gonna keep on moving. Right, next one, then it's another switch. Cool. I think that's meant to be like a TM or something around here. A Spiritomb. I remember there being something good around here, I just don't remember what it was. Or if it even actually existed and I'm just misremembering things. You know, I have to say, I'm looking forward to the Steam Autumn sale, 'cause I might actually pick up some new games. Depending on when it actually is and what's on sale. there's a lot of games on my wish list. I probably should work on cutting them down at some point. I also do need to just go through my backlog of games on Steam. So I don't know, because I've been trying to avoid buying more games unnecessarily this year. It's not going terribly, but yeah. Only halfway through these. What's our Pokemon's over here? Ah, Rock Trio, okay. Oh, how many are there here? Not counting the Rock Trio, there's 5, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, was it someone? This one's not going to stop chasing me down, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, those Wicklets are static spawns, okay. Ooh, okay, Ice Beam's actually pretty good. That's 1, 2, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 5 from that spawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God, it's so annoying when the Pokemon move. I haven't opened Cookie Clicker in a few days. Just gonna do that real quick. Trying to get all the achievements on Cookie Clicker, but that's just an absolute monster of a game to 100%. I might sound crazy for saying that, but honestly, just look it up. Please, just look it up. You'll see what I mean. Another egg. What else the last that batch, to be honest. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm starting to get a bit tired. It's more just due to time than streaming too long. But I think I'll get to the end of this box and probably call it for the day. I think that's fair. It's been 4 hours, so it's not too bad for a stream. Definitely on the shorter end though. I'll see. I might have tea early tomorrow and then just stream for as long as I can. Again. So obviously if I get lucky I can finish the main chunk of this challenge tomorrow. I don't think that will happen. I think it'll still be 2 streams. I want to go 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's looks like only 15. Last 5 for the day. Here we go. Right, last 5 incoming. Oh. So close. I think it's just one more now, right? No, that's it. What the? Okay. 6, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's what I have to work through. Tomorrow then. Well, next time I do this. Throw you in with these. There we go. Cool. Right, that'll be it for the stream. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'll see. Don't know when I'll be live next. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe 2 weeks' time. Maybe 2 years. Who fucking knows? Yeah. Alright, I shall see you later. Goodbye.